Alright, it says we're live. I'm gonna double check. Looks like we are good to go. So good morning, everyone. I will still sound a little froggy, but I think I'm well enough that I can get back into routine. So here I am. I still have a little bit of congestion, but nowhere near as bad as I did, because I've been sick for the past 2 weeks, and but I'm better. I'm not 100% better, but I am better than I was. Hi, Lexi. How are you feeling? I'm not 100%. This ear here is still clogged, but I can hear a lot better than I was. So it's just a matter of, I think, a few more days of the current antibiotic. And then I'm doing the humidifier, and I've been doing like Flonase and all of the things to make sure that I'll be not as congested here. And I'm kind of into the mucus stage. Everybody hates that stage, right? So today's going to be very simple. We're going to get back into routine. So 3 sprints, I think. And then I am actually doing Christmas takedown today. So I'll be in and out of the library. Oh my god, my phone. I forgot to turn the volume off. Excuse me. We cannot have that. Okay. So I'm going to try to stick to I'll go until 11:15, and then we'll start the first sprint, 45 minutes, and then I'll come back at noon and do the chat and do it all over again. That's where I'm at with it. I know I missed the last 2 weeks, and that was because I was sick. The doctors, both of the ones that I saw, say I had a severe sinus infection. I believe it is a little bit more than that, but cold, sinus infection. It was all here with pressure, which then led into the top row of my teeth. I had clogged ears, so anything is possible. I'm just glad that I am almost back to being 100%, and I can get back to videos and things, because you may or may not have noticed, but I have not uploaded anything for December. And that's because I was sick. I filmed stuff, but I never edited it. And at this point, I don't know if I would want to upload it. So I'm just going to go with a clean slate, new 2025 year, and we're going to get going. We also have Lexi. I will be reading Iron Flame today. Ooh. I do have Fourth Wing and Iron Flame. I do want to read those. I don't think I will get to them this month, but I will read them at some point because I want to go and get the third one. Honestly, I just want to go and get the third one when it comes out and then binge the whole series. But I know that I need to read at least the first one first so that I can make sure that I'm going to like it. I think I will like it based on what everybody else has been saying about it. So we'll see. Hello, Jen. I'm glad you're starting to feel better. Me too. I believe you also had a cold. I hope you are feeling better as well. We will have to get together soon. For anyone who doesn't know, Jen here is my in real life best friend. She is my bestie, my sister from another mister. And her and I still have to do Christmas gift exchange. I still have my Harry Potter tree up, but that will most likely be coming down probably later today or during the week. We'll see. I don't really want to take it down, but the chair here needs to go back towards the window because if you saw the rest of the room, I'm getting a little cramped in here, so we'll see. Hi everyone, I hope you feel better soon. Hello, I believe your name is Leslie, correct me if I'm wrong. I have you written down in my book, but I believe your name is Leslie. Let me know if I'm right or wrong. But yes, I hope to be back to 100% as well. I don't know, you guys can probably see or hear how I'm talking. I feel like it's all right here right now, but I've got that phlegm going on, and I just want it over with. Like, I'm so tired of being sick. That's where I'm at. Currently reading The Black Lord by Colin Hickling. It's cosmic folk horror. I will have to check that one out and see what it's about. I'm not too much into horror things. But if it sounds good, I'll read anything once. There's a couple of... I'm debating because I've tried to read Stephen King a couple of times, and I can't get through them. So, we'll see. I do want to start reading more things, different things this year. But I have a lot on my list already, so we'll see how it goes. I got quite a few for Christmas, so you'll see that in a video coming up, hopefully this month. Because there's a lot of good titles that I got. So, Ride or Die, you know it. You and I don't do much apart. We're always hanging out and going to different places. We're always at Disney Springs, and we will go to like the Disney parks and Universal. We've got each other's back for sure. Good morning, Alicia. Good morning, Elena. Reading Stephen King, Hearts in Atlantis, 26 pages in 2 chapters read 1%. Nice. How are you liking it? Good morning, Leslie. Haha! I was right. Yay! Good morning, Elena. I went to Starbucks yesterday evening and did a mobile order because the drive-thru is closed, so I just went inside and my dad got a free drink, and I have 360 stars from Starbucks. And you'll be saving to get a free cup or maybe a coffee mug. Ooh, very nice. I have to check on mine because I think some of mine expired. Did they expire? I forget. Excuse me. But I need to start utilizing my Starbucks more. Not necessarily for coffee, because I do like some of their, I think they're called like refresher drinks. The one I usually get is the strawberry acai lemonade. I like that one. And they had one for the summer, but I imagine they don't have that one anymore. It was like a berry breeze something or other. It was blue and it had raspberry flavored boba at the bottom. I'm good. Good. Everyone is good. Let us know what you'll be reading or working on if you're just joining us. Yes, I know I sound a little froggish, but I am a lot better than I have been for the past 2 weeks. So we are jumping back into routines today. I know my kiddos go back to school tomorrow. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm excited. 2 weeks, in my opinion, is too long. But they did have a good time with their time off. They have mostly been tablet bound. Grandpa got them tablets, so they have been playing all of the games. So today they have to help us with Christmas takedown. I'm sad that we have to take it down, but we go through this every year, and we're actually overdue because normally we set up our Christmas tree on Black Friday and then we take it down New Year's Day. But because we were late in setting it up, I said, why not be late in taking it down? And then that kind of gets us back on schedule. And I don't know if you can see it, but right here in the background, that is my first Lego build of 2025. I made the Mandrake from Harry Potter. Very it was easy, but at some points it was tricky to take down. But you can actually take him out and his mouth moves, so you can make it look like he's screaming. It's quite fascinating how they come up with these Lego sets. But he is the first one. And then when I was shopping at Target, I found a Fraggle. How many of you know what a Fraggle is? That probably tells you how old I am, if you don't already know. But I got Red, the Fraggle. She's one of my favorites, and I saw her. They had another one, and I don't remember which one it was. I probably should have gotten it, but I got her because she's one of my favorites. So, if you know what a Fraggle is, I know Jen will know what a Fraggle is. It is always sad to take down the Christmas stuff. I don't know. Something about Christmas stuff just makes that part of the year magical in a sense. And it's not even about like the presents. For me, it's the decorations. Like, presents are the bonus, let me tell you. But I always like decorating and doing the cookie baking and wrapping things and doing stuff like that. It's always a fun time. Down in Fraggle Rock. Yes, I love that show. I miss it. I want to see if I can find it, because I imagine they have the seasons on DVD, and I might have one of them, but I want to see if there's more. And if not, I have to double check. One of my projects this year, and there's a lot of them, is to build a new DVD rack, because the first one I built myself. But now that DVD rack has gotten a little full, so we have to build a new one. And I need to decide whether it's going to be a shorter one that goes underneath my bar by the kitchen, or if it's going to be tall, just like the other one, but it's going to be thinner because the wall space where it's at is smaller. And if I do that, then I'm going to have to like maneuver things on the wall. So, also, Jen, you let me know if you have watched the show The Acolyte. Alan and I just finished watching it last night, and I'm not sure how I feel about it. So if you've watched it, let me know what you think. You can text me or whatever, but I'm not sure how I feel about The Acolyte. It was a very interesting, and if you guys have seen this show, let me know what your thoughts are, because I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about it. To me, it was okay. Elena says, today I'm going to the Burbank Library and I'll be picking up my holds from the public library. And then after that, we're going to Starbucks in Burbank, somewhere nearby. Well, have fun. I hope you have a fun time at the library and at Starbucks. Enjoy. Coffee and books always go together, in my opinion. I have my coffee and I also have my water. So make sure that you are getting your morning coffee. Make sure you're hydrating. And I see we have one more comment, and then we're going to start with the first sprint I need to watch The Acolyte. I'm kind of behind on my series. Yes, watch it and let me know your thoughts because I'm kind of meh about it. Once you watch it, you'll know. And then I still need to watch Agatha. I never watched that one. So I need to watch that one. And then there's a couple more things of Star Wars that we need to watch. And we're all caught up on Star Wars. But with that being said, it is 11:15. And we're going to go ahead and pull up the first sprint. Jen writes, romance. Hello, Jen. Hi, I wasn't sure if you'd be on today. I knew that I was going to be on today, but understandable. I wanted to, like I told everyone else, I'm not 100%, but I want to get back into routine. So what better way than to start on Sunday sprints? So you're just in time. We're going to get started with our first sprint, and I will see everyone back in 45 minutes. Happy reading, happy productivity. Hello, everyone. Welcome back from our first sprint. How did everyone do? I see some new people came in. Let us know what you're up to. I got about, I'm trying to remember the count. I want to say like 25 to 30 ornaments back in their boxes, because we do have a lot of Hallmark ones. So I keep the Hallmark boxes that they come in. So my job, as my family pulls them off the tree, I will show them a box, and one of my children will find the ornament, and then I put it back in the box. So that's what we're doing right now. So I think I've got roughly about, like I said, 25 to 30 ornaments boxed, but there's still a whole like coffee table full of ornaments that I have to go back to. So let's get through those comments. Also, mind you that these ornaments that I'm putting away right now are coming off of a 9-foot Christmas tree. So it's going to take most of the day, because we have a lot of ornaments, and it's not just like Hallmark ornaments. I call it our pop culture tree. We do have a lot of movie type ornaments. So like I have 3 ornaments that are like from Twilight, the Twilight movies, the Twilight series. And then we also have Star Wars, we have Mario, we have Marvel, I have like the Mockingjay from Hunger Games. Basically anything that is not Harry Potter. We have snowflakes throughout the tree. We have ornaments that our children have made from preschool and kindergarten and stuff. And then I'm trying to think of some of the other ones, ornaments that we have just collected over the years, my husband and I, because we've been together. We just celebrated 19 years on the 28th of December. So 19 years worth of ornaments. And I've only upgraded my tree once, because our original Christmas tree was like 6.5 foot. And now our house has 10-foot ceilings. And when we first moved in, I was like, this is not going to do. Like, we need a taller tree. So I took the smaller tree and recently brought it in here. But then over the years, that tree, like every time you set it up, the pine needles would just fall off. It was getting ridiculous. Come to find out, that tree was at least 15 years old. So we've recently upgraded both 9-foot, and we now have I believe this is a 7-foot tree that I use for Harry Potter. I have enough ornaments between Hallmark and Universal and ones that I have found elsewhere to do my own Harry Potter tree. I call it my Ravenclaw Harry Potter tree, because a lot of it, if I go house specific, it is Ravenclaw, because that's my house. So I do have a couple of other ones on there that represent the other houses, but it's a majority Ravenclaw tree. So, but it's like cute little things, you know, Harry Potter-ish. So that's where we're at. I have not touched the Harry Potter tree yet. That goes down last because it doesn't take as long. Let's see where we left off. I think this was our last comment. Jen said, hi, I wasn't sure if you were going to be on today. Neither was I until about yesterday. And then I was like, ooh, I need to set these up because I need to get back into routine. Elena says, yay for 2025. I'm hoping that this year will be a very good, productive, intentional year. That is my word for the year, is intentional, because I want to be more intentional with budgeting, decluttering, organizing, weeding out things that if I know, like for books, for instance, if I know I'm not going to reread it or I didn't like it to begin with, then it's going to probably go on Pango. which you can find a link in my description if you want to check out the ones I'm getting rid of. And or if they don't sell on Pango, then I will take them to one of my local libraries and see if I can donate them. Maybe they can add them to the collection or use them in like their little libraries or the Book Nook type thing. So, yay. Hello, Anna. She says, hi, everyone. I'll be reading the daily pages of the Buddy Read with Donna. I'm assuming that's Our Violent Ends. I think I have the first one for that. Our Violent Delights, I think it is. Maybe. I have to find the book. I don't remember who it's by. Who is that one by? Is that... It might be up there. I don't know. I have so many books that I need to weed through them again. I'm so sorry. I mean 4%. You got 4% done? That's awesome. Good morning, Courtney. How are you? What are you reading or working on? Good morning, Courtney from Elena. Lexi is now 156 of 623. Progress. She's reading Iron Flame. Nice. 812 words. Very nice, Jen. I will actually be... I won't talk much about it because I kind of want to keep it very minimal chat about it. But if you don't know, I graduated from college with a English major, creative writing with a concentration in fiction. So I would like to try to put that into some sort of use. So I'm going to try to get back into my writing. It went on hiatus when I had my children. And now that my children are kind of in school during the day and I can kind of sit down and possibly do something about it, I would like to try to get back into my writing. So I have a couple of like writer craft like books. So I'll include those in my TBRs this year, among other things, and then try to write a book this year. That's one of my goals. So, but I will probably have that in more detail in a video. Because I hope to get Christmas Takedown done today. And then during the week, I will start planning and filming videos to get back on track with that. And then hopefully, it will all pan out. Hello, Anna from Jen. Congrats on 19 years. Thank you. I was very young when I got married. I was 21, but I don't regret a minute of it. I remember my mom had she had concerns, not for who I was marrying. It was just the fact that my mom got married at 18 and she had me at 21, and I was her second child. So unfortunately, my older sister did not make it. She had SIDS. So after I was born, we had to make sure that I wasn't going to go the same route. And my sister wasn't going to go the same route. Because I do have a younger sister. But anywho, I think my mom's concern was more because I was marrying so young and she didn't want me to miss out on anything. But to be honest, the things that my husband and I have done in our 19-year marriage, I don't regret it, and I would not go back and try to change it. Because yes, we got married young, but we knew what we wanted. We already had a plan set in motion that One, we were best friends before we got married. We went to high school together, even though he graduated before me. We kept in touch, we stayed friends, and then eventually we were like, hey, why not give this a go? If it doesn't work out, we'll still be friends. And then, so we dated for like a year, and then we just kind of had the conversations that you should have, and it all aligned. And so we had a very short, like, relationship engagement, and we were married all in the same year. Um, but that's because, again, we were best friends and we knew each other. So, and then ever since then, we've just been kind of working against all of the obstacles and working towards what we wanted. We knew that we wanted to both finish college. We wanted to find jobs that would pay us what we wanted. And then we wanted to buy a house and have children. We did that in that order. So now we just were having fun raising our children, and seeing their little personalities grow is simply amazing. I am where I should be. So I'm very proud of what we have accomplished over our 19 years. And I know it's a little hard for me at times, because I think about, like, we have both ends of the spectrum. His parents have been together and married as long as he has been alive, and my parents have separated and divorced, and unfortunately my mom passed away in 2015, but I still have my dad. But my dad was there, but he wasn't there, if you know what I mean. So um it's different dynamics, and I think my husband and I have just made it work really well. So we've come from way different backgrounds, but it works. Montana Mama, I believe you are new here. If you have a name that you would rather be called, or I can just call you Montana, but welcome. Good morning. I'm reading Curse of the Fallen, currently on page 244 of 358. Curse of the Fallen. Who is this by? Is this by, I'm going to Google it real quick. I feel like that would be a, what's her name? Maybe not. Tell me if I'm wrong. Is this H.C. Newell? I was thinking it was Carrie Maniscalco, but I don't think it is. So let me know if I'm right or wrong. If it's H.C. Newell. The cover, if it's H.C. Newell, that's a very gorgeous cover. Let us know how you're liking it. Hey, Elena from Courtney. Hi, Courtney from Jen. Hi, Jen from Courtney. How are you? I'm doing well. How are you? Being sick is terrible. Yes. I hope that I don't get sick after this for quite a while, because I was pretty much sick for the second half of December. And like I said, I'm not 100% right now. I would say I'm probably about 85, 90%. This ear is still pretty clogged. This one pops a lot. So, and if I blow my nose, both ears pop. So I can tell that things are trying to, like, loosen up and work its way out, but it's not. But warm coffee helps. Make sure you have your coffee if you're drinking it, or I also have water, so make sure you're hydrating. I'm hydrating with coffee right now. Oh no, still sick. Time for the doctor. For you or for me? Because I've seen two doctors. I went to urgent care and then I went to my primary care. The urgent care doctor gave me one antibiotic and told me also to take Flonase and Allegra, and that would help dry it out and clear it out. And my primary care doctor said, keep doing these certain things, but here's a stronger antibiotic. So I'm still on that antibiotic. I think I have like a day or two left. I like you have a plan, Alicia. I try. It doesn't always go the way that I think it's going to go, but so goes the way of life. But I don't know. I always make sure I have my ducks in a row. I feel like some days my ducks are like all over the place and I need them to be in a row. Excuse me. We still have a little bit of a cough, but not much. It was much worse. Hi, Alicia. Hi, Nicole. So glad you're finally feeling better, and happily anniversary. Thank you, thank you. I cannot believe that we've been together this long some days, but like I said, I wouldn't trade it for anything in the world. I am feeling better. Again, not 100%, but a lot better than I was. It was... Ugh. Hi, chat friends. Jen says, I got married for a minute when I was 23. Like, legit a minute? Like, you were like, let's get married, and then you were like, maybe not? How does that work out? Or if you were together for a little bit and you were like, nah, this is not, it's not a thing. It's not going to work out. Sorry. I knew a friend like that too. Like, she got married and she was about the same age. And then her and her significant other, I don't know what it was. They seemed like they would be the perfect couple. They got married, and then like 6 months later, I don't remember if they got an annulment or they had to go the divorce route. I don't remember, but they called it off, they separated, and that was that. It was weird. She was just like, I just don't know. Like, I got married and then everything changed. And I was like, huh? Like, I don't understand, but I guess that happens. Hi, Nicole from Courtney. Jen says, I waited 10 years with this one. Fair. Christina! Hi, Alicia. Still recovering from all the peopling yesterday. I know that sentiment very well. Or more so, the driving had a stretch of road that was really bad and ended up only making it to the end of the funeral, but we made it. Oh no. Well, take today and rest. I get the whole sentiment of like all of the peopling and the driving. That takes a lot of energy out of you. Not to mention a funeral. I'm so sorry. Was it a family member, a friend? My condolences, either way. But that whole thing right there is just, that would be a lot. I'd just be like, nope, I'm taking today. I'm going to reset myself. We're going to get back on track and just relax, rest. Remember to hydrate, check the laundry, and show some love to the like button. Thank you, thank you. Also, make sure you sub and ring that bell so you hopefully get notified. Yes, indeed, indeed. Thank you, thank you. I have to check because let me see if I can pull it up without actually signing in. Because one of my goals this year is to reach 500 by June. And I am currently sitting at 336. So make sure that you do, if you're here, if you're new, make sure you hit that subscribe button and the bell notification, because we will have some content this year. I'm going to try to add in more of my Lego builds because I haven't done those in a while. If you're just joining, here's my first one of the year. I built the Mandrake from Harry Potter. But I used to make videos where I time-lapsed them, and then you could see how it was built and the end product. So I hope to do that more this year. Among other videos, I do have some other videos in the works. Hi, Christina. Missed you yesterday, but I'm so sorry you had a funeral to attend to. Yeah, those are never fun. Never, ever fun. When men see a great example of marriage and family, it helps way more for relationships compared to women. I agree. I agree. Excuse me. But I think, like, I know my husband, he looks up to his dad a lot, and his dad has done some wonderful things. He's been in the military. He has a PhD. And so his dad's still going to school. He's just like a lifelong learner. He likes to learn about different things. So I know it's a great example when you see others doing well and you're like, man, I want to be like that. I do that every day. I want to be more and more. I want to be like that person. There's I can't really say. I mean, she does have a YouTube channel. Cass from the Clutterbug. I know she does a lot of like organizing and how to simplify things and clean things. There's also Dawn from the Minimal Mom that I watch. Those two ladies, between the two of them, one is a minimalist. I don't go that route because I have collections that I could obviously not get rid of, right? But like when you see how she is able to declutter her house and keep it straight, and I'm like, can I do that with my house, please? Like, I want my house to be organized. I don't want it to be cluttered and everything like that. So that's why, like I said, I want to be more intentional about things this year. And with Cass, like, she teaches ways to organize. She's the one that has like the 4 different, she calls them clutter bugs. So basically, 2 of them are you would like to see everything visually, and the other 2 are you don't want to see it, but you want to be organized. So, and then there's a macro and a micro organizing within it. So you either like, you can take a quiz on her website, and it tells you what clutter bug you are. I probably have to redo it at this point because I don't remember if I'm a cricket or a butterfly. But there's 4 of them. There's butterfly, cricket, bee, and ladybug. And so, but I strive to be more organized like these people. I don't know how they do it, to be honest, but if I can get my house to look like theirs, but in my own way, I'm all for it. All for it. Hi, Jen, and thanks from Christina. Happy New Year, Alicia, says Amanda. Happy New Year, Amanda. I hope your year started off to a great start. Hello, Alicia. Hello, Vivian. How are you? What are you going to be working on today or reading? Let us know. So glad you could join us. And Jen says, you are banned from being sick again. Listen, I have banned myself already because once all this goes away, I don't want to see another cold for at least a couple of years, because this was a lot. Hello, everyone, says Vivian. Alicia, love the red. I was always a mix between red and Moki. Oh, who is Moki? Is it the one I think it is? Yes. I don't have that one, and I think that may have been the other one that I saw at the store. But I bought red She's one of my favorites. The other one I have is I have two others, but they're bigger. Let me see if I can find all of them, because I think it's I'm gonna Google it real quick. Hold, please. I have Boober and Gobo Fraggle. I don't know if you remember which ones those are, but I have Gobo and Boober as plushies. And I found Red at Target, and I was like, yes, please. Mainly because I can go like this. Okay. I will put the Fraggle down. I loved the Fraggles when I was growing up, so I saw that and I was like, yes, please. I think we were, I don't even know how I found it. I think we were looking for train stuff to see if they had trains at Target for my son, and they didn't really have much, but he already had what they had at the store. And Target's selection for toys, like half of those shelves were empty. Like they had to go through and restock a lot. But they didn't have any trains, and we went to go turn the corner so he could go back towards like Hot Wheels and things. And I don't know what made me look up, but I looked up and there was Red was sitting on the top shelf. And like I said, there was another one, and it might have been Moki. I don't remember. I might go back and get her if it's the one I think it is. But I was like, I sat there for a minute and I was like, do I need you? Do I need you? I don't need you. I don't need you. And I was like, nope, I need you. You are nostalgia. You bring back a little piece of my childhood and you were my favorite. So you were coming with me. You were only $10. So I got Red. And I carried her around in the store like I was a little child. I'm not going to lie. And it made me so happy. And here I am, bringing back my childhood at the age of 40. Montana Mama. My name is Jordan. Hey, Jordan. And yes, it is by H.C. Newell. It's like a mix between Skyrim and The Witcher. Both I love very much, but it's good so far. Ooh, I will have to check that out. Excuse me. I love The Witcher. I have not read the books yet, but I've seen the first 3 seasons of the show. Season 4 is supposed to come out sometime fall of this year. I don't know how I feel about it. I will watch it to test it, but being that they took The Witcher and switched him, we'll see. The jury is out until after I see it, but we'll see. I've seen pictures of how he looks as the Witcher, and me personally, he is not my Witcher, okay? If you know, you know. But yeah, I love The Witcher, so I may have to check this book out, because not only is that a gorgeous cover, but if it mixes, I'm not too familiar with Skyrim, but I will read up a little bit about it before I read it. And then Witcher, if it's anything like that, then I'm in. I'll read it. It was my eldest son's great-grandma, so the peopling was his father's family. I have not seen some in like 10 years. Oh, wow. And great-grandma is like, that's a big thing. I'm so sorry. I know I've lost grandparents too, and excuse me, it's never fun. I mean, funerals in general are never fun. But when it's someone who is like the matriarch of one side of the family, that's a big thing. That could be awkward, Christina. Yeah, that could be. Hopefully everything went smoothly though, and hopefully there were no like quarrels or anything. Hopefully you were there to pay your respects and be peaceful. So many kids don't even know their great-grandparents. I would be one of them. I have great-grandparents that I never was able to meet them. I guess he would be my grandfather on my mother's side. We were not allowed to meet him. I'll just leave it at that. So, you know, family can be a very fickle thing. Amanda says, "Hey, Alicia, how are your cats doing?" They are doing well. They mostly take naps now. They are getting older. Isis will turn 15 this year. And we've already noticed that she's starting to get a little thinner. And she very much likes her treats. If she can get her treats multiple times in a day, she's winning. So I try to make sure that I limit myself because I will give her what she wants. She is one of my favorites. And then, so that's Isis. And then Ralphie, he will turn 14 this year. So, and he is starting to get more vocal, especially when it comes to breakfast. But they are doing fine. They're taking their naps. And when I'm at my desk working, then they will come and sit next to me and hang out. So they're having the time of their life. Christina says it could have been, but they are the type of family that adopts people and just keeps them too. My eldest has 3 brothers in that family, and they call my youngest their brother too. Aw, that's sweet. My family was kind of the same way. We adopted people. My mom always had the rule in her house that if it was any of my friends or my sister's friends, if they had an argument with their mother or father and they needed a place to like come and cool down, they could come and stay with us. If they needed a meal and someone to talk to, they could come to our house. If they needed just a place to hang out for a couple of hours, they could come to our house. So my mom said she was like, what's that one? Old Mother Hubbard. She had all the children running around because she had me and my sister, and then she had all of our friends. We would at least have somebody staying the night, at least on the weekends, because they just be like, I can't do it. I need to cool down. Can I come stay? I'll help out whenever you need me to. And they did. And that's what they used to do. And then they would go home like Sunday night. We would take them home, and then they would either figure out that they were grounded or in trouble, or they would talk to their family, and I'd talk to them at school on Monday, and they'd be like, all is hunky-dory. It just depends. I used to watch Fraggle Rock. That was the best show ever. Agreed. That was one of my favorites when I was growing up. I love that, Christina. Me too. I remember them all, LOL. I have the entire series on DVD. That's what I need to see if I have. I don't think I have them, but I would like to because I love the Fraggles. I did start collecting, and this was when my children were born. I started collecting, like, I have the Flintstones, I have Scooby-Doo, I have the Jetsons, and there's one other one. I might have Looney Tunes as well. Or is it Tiny Toons? No, Looney Tunes. Looney Tunes, and then it had like it's the cartoons that had like Pepe Le Pew and Mighty Mouse, and I think it's Looney Tunes. I'll go find the DVD in the next sprint and bring it back. I'm a pro organizer in my real life, and I 100% believe that you totally have to get your home organized, but looking and feeling like you live there, not like anyone else's idea of perfect. Exactly. Like if I could just get rid of some of the like unnecessary, like I know there's things in my house that don't need to be here. I have clothes that I know don't fit, or for whatever reason I just keep hanging on to it. Or like I have a hoodie that I used when I did my volunteer time, but I no longer volunteer and I no longer live near that refuge, the wildlife refuge. So I'm like, well, do I just keep it for nostalgia, or do I donate it so that someone else could possibly wear it, or do I send it back to the wildlife refuge? I mean, I technically paid for it because it was, you could buy it. And so, that supports the wildlife refuge. But because I'm no longer there, do I send it back so that their volunteers, they can wash it and use it? Or do I just like pack it away and pull it out when I'm old and gray and say, I remember when? You know what I mean? But I know I have stuff in this house that I go, why do I still have this? So I want to be more intentional about what I have. What store did you? I found them at Target. And I've tried to look on Target's website to see if I could just like see all of which ones they have. But oh, go figure. I opened I typed in Fraggle Rock and typed in toys, and they pop right up. 7.5 inches tall. It doesn't look like they're they're sold by Target, but on the website it says it's sold and shipped by Toy NK. But they do have Boober. They also have Gobo and they have Wimbley. But obviously I have red, but I don't see red on the website. And I don't see Moki. So, but I see at least 3 of them. Boober, Gobo, and Wimbley. Wimbley was another one I liked. And it looks like they're $16.99 on the website, but in the store they were $10 because she was $9.99. I'll have to go back and see. Hi and welcome, Jordan, says Christina. Yes, welcome. Jen says, I never met my dad's parents, much less any great grandparents. It's fascinating to watch my children grow up because my husband's Nana and Grandpa, those are his grandparents. But to my children, they are great grandpa, and she wants to be called Bo Mama, I think is how it's pronounced. But it's basically the equivalent of great grandmother. But she doesn't like the word grandmother. So we always call her Nana. And then for our kids, she's Bo Mama. If that's how, I forget how it's pronounced. It's the way she writes it on paper, it sounds like she says Bo Maman. But when we were there, we asked her how to pronounce it, and she said it was Bo Mama. Bo Mama, I think. So it's very weird. I'm still getting used to it. I also never met my dad's people. See? A lot of people, like, there's always one side or the other that, like, my mom's side of the family, we knew pretty much everybody. My dad's side of the family, apparently he keeps finding people, but he didn't know they existed. So on his side of the family, as he says, he swears up and down, we are related to probably about 50 to 75% of people who live in Virginia or West Virginia, especially West Virginia. But we don't know these people. Like, when his father passed away, I had just come back from a funeral, and he was like, I hope you didn't unpack because you got another funeral to go to. And I was like, no, sir. I was like, I send my condolences, but I didn't know that person. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna just barge in to a funeral for someone I did never met. So I said, I can send my condolences. Tell me where to send like flowers or whatever if you want me to. But other than that, I am not going. I just returned home. I have to go back to work. This was when I was working, of course. So, because my grandmother on my father's side passed away the same year as my mother. So that was a rough year. There is part of me that wants to do ancestry because I know so little about his family. And you could do that. That's what I'm doing, actually. I am on Ancestry, and I wanted to know more about the, like, because I will straight up tell you, I am a mutt when it comes to genealogy and the ancestry part of it. So I did, like, the Ancestry DNA stuff. So I know more of the percentages of what I am, because there's a lot of English. I also have Irish, Scottish, German, and there's one more. But, like, you see what I mean? Like, I'm everything rolled into one, basically. So, but it's a lot of, like, European type. So, but Ancestry would not be a bad idea, because the more you can find out about, I know I can only go so far on my mom's side unless I talk to my aunt. But on my father's side, I know that he has family that dates back all the way to the Revolutionary War. So I have a huge family tree, but it depends on what side I look at. So there's a lot of history that you could find out with your family. I say go for it. Start small and then find how much you can. Sam is here. Hey, just rolled out of bed. Like literally just rolled out of bed because it's afternoon, ma'am. You must have needed that sleep. Which is fine. I mean, it's a Sunday. I say more power to you. What will you be reading or working on today? Let us know. Jordan says, thank you, Christina. Speaking of family members passing, I lost my grandmother on Friday. It was rough. I was a mess this whole past week, but trying to stay positive. I'm so sorry to hear that. Grandmas are never easy when they pass. Know that she is still with you. And remember to, as my mom put it, celebrate life. And remember all of the good, positive things that you guys used to do together and what you remember about her. And that helps little by little each day. It gets better. I promise. But there will not be a day, especially if you're close with that family member, there won't be a day that you don't think of them. I know it was hard for me when I was pregnant with my kids because I would think about my mom a lot, and I would go, my mom's not here, I can't ask her certain questions about like pregnancy and things like that and what she would have done and that kind of thing. But I always try to remember what my mom would have done or what she would have said when she was still alive, and that gets me through. We're starting to get a dry throat. So let's get through the comments. I'm going to take a sip of water this time. Losing a grandparent is so hard because they're a big part of our lives. Agreed. Because you also think about grandparents being like the matriarch and the patriarch of the family. And then when they pass, then it kind of gets passed down to whoever's next in line. They become the matriarch. So, but it's hard. Death is never easy. I'm so sorry, Montana. Yep. I agree. We send our condolences. Always good to have a safe space. Indeed. And that's what I strive to do, because so many of you guys who also do sprints and things create your safe spaces. And that's what I love about our little community is everyone has their own safe space, and we make it so that everyone can, be safe and there's no judgments and anything like that. And that's what I would like to do as well. I'll throw in my little 2 cents into our community so that I too can create a safe space for everyone. Because you guys are so awesome. Hey, Yarn Reader, how are you doing today? My condolences to Jordan from Courtney. So sorry, Jordan from Christina. It is really hard. I was really close to this family too, just have not been able to see them for a while, but a bit of a mess. Yep. Hi, Sam from Christina. Good morning. Christina says, so sorry for your loss, Jordan. Your family and friends are in my prayers. Yes, indeed. Hello, Christina. We missed you yesterday. Are you okay? Says Anna. Hi, Amanda. I'm good. Slowly waking up. Thank you. She would have been 82 this month. I'm happy that my kids had a relationship with her, though. See? And 82 that's a good good number. She lived a long life. Think about that, and then also think about, like you said, she had a relationship with your kids, so they know of her. Excuse me. Hey, Courtney and Jen. Please send my hearts to Lorelai. Will do. She's going through her coughing and phlegm phase, so she's not too happy and excited, but she is getting better as well. So I will send her your hearts. Hi, Kay. Hey, Anna from Christina. That's great, Montana. Thank you all. You're very welcome. Awesome. I'm glad you're doing good, Yarn Reader. Excuse me. Amanda says, you're absolutely welcome, Jordan. Hello, Margaret. I was just looking for a solution to changing weight and clothes storage. Hi. Well, if you are looking for organizational tips, like I said, 2 people that I watch on YouTube, that Dawn from The Minimal Mom, I believe it's called The Minimal Mom is her channel. And then if you go to Cass over at The Clutterbug, she is a good one. And there's a third lady that those 2 ladies will talk about. I forget her name or her channel, but she's supposedly a good one too. If I find it, I will put links in the chat. But I don't particularly have any advice when it comes to organizing, because I am still trying to figure that out myself. But those ladies over at those channels would be amazing to watch. And there are others. It just depends on what you're trying to organize. So, hello, Margaret. How are you? How is your family? How have you been here at all? Hey, good. Planning and organizing for that time of year. Yep, it is definitely that time. Yes, just got back to PDX. I'm not sure what that is, but welcome back to it. It was chaotic, a wonderful holiday. Lovely. I'm glad you got to see them. They're definitely getting on, so did a lot of helping. Hope you had a lovely holiday. I did, although, if you know, I have been sick. I was sick for the second half of December, so This is me at like 85, 90% better. So hopefully I will be all good by the end of this week. Preparing for my live in a bit, taking in tea and cookie for the perfect breakfast. Catches later. Well, thanks for stopping by. If we have a link for Margaret's live, feel free to post if you can, if one of the mods can do it. Bye, Margaret. Have a great live stream. Jen says, someone did it on mom's side, but they are gone now, and I don't know where the papers are, if any. I do have her stuff, so it might be in there. They were German on that side. And I think Ancestry too, if you wanted to do it. I think Ancestry also, I think when you do the DNA, they will help pinpoint like what side of the family you get certain traits from. So like, excuse me, I think I'm German more so on my father's side, whereas my mom's side is English, or maybe it's vice versa. I can't remember. Either way, one gives me one and one gives me the other. It's very fascinating to look at. And they'll notify you when like things change or things have been updated, so that's good. Yay, this weekend has been getting out of bed midday. I mean, fair enough. Sleep is a good thing. I've been sleeping until like 8 or 9. I saw that. It blipped. I'm still here, right? You can hear me? Let me know. It blipped again. Oh my god, why? Okay, let's get through the comments so we can do a sprint. I'm going to read some Children of Virtue and Vengeance. I need to get to that one, but I need to get the first one back from the library because I had to return it and I couldn't finish it. So I'm still on the first one. I need to get caught up on some of the readings. Like I have books started, but I need to finish them. And knit a sweater. Ooh, cozy, cozy. Hi, Anna. Sorry I missed your sprints yesterday. Christina says, hi, Margaret. I got to meet Margaret about 3 years ago since her parents live here. Very cool. I think it's Portland, over in Oregon. I know I'm a mutt. Me too. Oh, like so many others. Yep. Hey, Alicia, have you gone to Universal Studios Orlando yet? I have not been to Universal since November. So I did renew my pass in December. It took me a little bit because I actually had to call them because I usually do it online, and for whatever reason, it was not allowing me to do it online. So I had to call the number, and I did it that way. And so I have not gone yet. But being that I was sick in December, I did renew my pass, so I have that. So I'm hoping to either go this month once I feel better, and once I have like a spare day. I might have to go on a weekend. I'll see because I have to check the kids' schedule. If not, then I probably will go in February for sure. But no, I have not been yet. I completely missed all of the Christmas stuff in December. So the next thing is, I believe, Mardi Gras, because Mardi Gras for Universal starts in February. So, but I want to go and see the park. I haven't been, and I would like to do some more practice on Men in Black because I need to get my score up there. Tell Murph when you go that I said hi. Will do. I know Rick and Nikki go way more than I do, but if I see Murph, I'll tell him you said hi. All right, I believe that is the bottom of the comments, so I'm gonna star that one, and then I'm gonna pull up the cat so that we can go into our next sprint. So happy reading, happy productivity, everyone, and I will see you back in 45 minutes. All right, that was our second sprint. How did everybody do? I went and got my cardigan because I was feeling a little cold. We are having a cold front come through right now, and it says that we are in the low 70s, but for some reason the house it feels cold. Our high for today is 74, it says, but in the house it feels like it's the upper 60s. So I don't know, but I do get cold easily. So we got more ornaments done. My husband decided to take the boxes and line them up, and then if they had the ornament already pulled off the tree, then they matched the box with the ornament. So that made it a lot easier to match things. We do have to be on the lookout because one of our Rudolph the reindeer ornaments is missing an antler. Easy fix if we can find it, because then we could just pop a little super glue and put it back in his head. But we haven't found the antler yet, so it's possible that it could be like intermingled with a branch of sort. So we'll keep an eye out. We usually double and triple check before we put the tree back in the box, so we'll see. Now this ear is clogged and this one is fine. I don't know what's going on. It's almost lunchtime for me though, so I will probably do that in the next sprint. Let's see what you all got up to. I believe this was our comment where we left off. Tell Murph when you go that I said hi, will do. This was our next comment. Jen says, my niece is moving to Orlando to do some kind of internship with Disney this month. Ooh, that sounds like fun. Well, I hope she has a blast with it, and I hope it's everything that she hoped it would be. Christina says, hi, Courtney. Missed your sprints too. I will get back into sprinting soon. Right now, just taking some time. And there's nothing wrong with that. You got to make sure that you have your self-care and take care of you first. Amanda says, awesome, Jen. Tell her that I said congrats on her internship with Disney. Yes. Congratulations. Glenda says, hello and Happy New Year, Alicia. Hello to everyone else. Hello, Glenda. How are you? Are you reading or working on anything today? Let us know. Jen says, I'm so excited for her. It's her first year of college for film, and she's already doing this. That's amazing. That's awesome. That and, like, depending on what she's doing at Disney, that could help her if she does really well. If that's where she wants to work, that could be her way in, you know what I mean? So I hope it all works out. Hello, Jen. Jen says, hi, Glenda. How are you? I'm good here. And you, Jen? Laura. Hello, lovelies. Hope all are well. We're doing good. Not 100% better, but feeling better than I have been the past 2 weeks, which is good. Like I said, this ear is clogged and this one is fine. So they're taking turns, which is normal. I just have to, like, blow my nose and it'll even back out again. Hello, Laura. Hello, Paula. Popping in to say hi and boot the like button. I decided to host impromptu sprints myself. Ooh. I will have to see if you're still going when I'm done, and maybe I can join in a round of games if you're doing them today. Hello, Paula. Hi, Glenda. Hey, Glenda. 648 words. That's good, Jen. You are making some progress. Have to go get ready for a family gathering. Thanks so much for sprints. Have a great week. You as well. And thanks for stopping in, Anna. I hope your family gathering is fun. And you get to see everyone. Got to 168 out of 623 and have been doing some meal planning for January. That reminds me, I need to do that as well. I will do that later today because then I have to make the grocery list. This year, I'm going to try to do what I call pantry shop. So I shop the pantry, make my meals that way, and then if there's anything that I need, then that's what goes on the grocery list, and then I go to the grocery store because I would really like to make sure that I'm using up stuff and not throwing out expired food a lot. So, yeah. And then you got to 168 of Iron Flame. How are you liking it so far? Let me know. Got to page 274. This book made me cry. The first time in a while that the book made me do that. Oh no. And this is Child of Virtue and Vengeance. Or Vengeance and Virtue. I forget which order. But if it's that one, then great. Thanks for the heads up that I'm going to need tissues. Jen says, I used ornaments my client made for me this year. My daughter is the decorator and had to approve them, but there's some cute stuff around the house. I am like a mom figure to the client, I think. Oh, that's sweet, though. Well, I'm glad you were able to use them. What kind of ornaments were they? Listening to the family game, working on putting up Christmas too, and doing laundry. Very nice. Welcome in, Sherry. I don't know if you've been here before, but welcome. Listening to the family game. Who is that by? Because it doesn't ring a bell. Yeah, we're doing Christmas takedown, and I don't think we're doing laundry today. Cross fingers. Otherwise, I should be folding laundry. But I don't think we are, so. If only I'd been so driven at that age. You know what I'm saying? And I try not to compare myself because I know that everyone else is, everyone's on a different journey. But there are some people that are younger than me, and I go, what was I doing at that point in my life? And why couldn't I be that motivated? You know what I mean? But then I go, oh yeah, I was doing this. And usually it's about my early 20s when I go, oh, this 21-year-old is doing this, that, and the other. And I'm like, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I got married at 21. So that was a whole thing. And I was moving from one state to the next. So, yep. So now is my time to do all of the things that I thought I was going to do. She is a total Disney girl. Then she is going to love it. And I hope that her internship helps, keep the magic in a sense, if you know what I mean. Because I know sometimes people will learn how certain things are done, and then they go, oh, well, that takes away from the magic. But for me, especially for rides at the theme parks and how they work, I would rather know how it works and how they do what they do. So I'm constantly looking around when I'm on rides. I know how some of it's done. There was one time when I got stuck on Forbidden Journey, and they actually had to turn the one that we were on. They had to turn it around, and so the guy was like, no pictures, no video, please. And I was like, to be honest, I wouldn't have even thought of taking pictures or video, but the fact that now I can see the mechanics and how the ride actually works and goes through, I think that is the most fascinating thing. So I like little things like that. So I hope that is what she has. Like, I hope if she learns some of that, it doesn't take away from the magic of Disney. Because I think it's cool, and I think it just amps, like, it just helps me enjoy the magic of the theme parks. But for some people, they're like, oh man, now that kind of, like, I wish I didn't know, you know what I mean? So working on spreadsheet and watching some videos, trying to clear some tabs. Somehow I woke up with so many up. Oh no. Well, hopefully you can get all of the ones that you need closed and work on the ones that you need. Christina is a valuable asset to this booktube community. She helps with the spreadsheet and she knows all of the things. It's awesome. She also says, hi, Hermie. I missed it, but happy birthday. Yes, happy birthday. I hope you had a wonderful day. This is due today. What's due today? The stuff that you're working on? The writing? Oh boy. How much more do you have to do? Hopefully it's not a lot. I'm glad you're feeling better than you were. I'm sick now. I have flu, but only from the shoulders up. That's kind of where I was at. So I don't know if mine was flu. They tell me it was a serious sinus, or like a severe sinus infection. But like, even with a sinus infection, I feel better after a week. That was like a 2-week back-to-back period that I was sick. So I don't know if it was a case of I had a severe sinus infection, and because everybody in my house was sick, we were just kind of passing it back and forth. Let me tell you, after Christmas decorations are put away, I'm going to make sure that like all things are sanitized and wiped down, sheets are cleaned, and the whole 9 yards. So, but I hate that now you're sick, and I hope you feel better soon, because being sick is no fun. No fun at all. Here is Paula's sprints. So go say hello. If she's playing a game, and join in the game. She usually has fun games. Murder Trivia Party, I think it's called. We really enjoyed that one. So go say hello, hit the like button. Oh, Laura, sorry to hear that. Feel better soon. Indeed. I hope you feel better. My birthday is in March, Christina, although my booktube first birthday is the 4th of February. Oh. Maybe she was thinking of that and a little early? Oh my goodness. So make a mental note. Laura's birthday is in February. Or, excuse me, March. Her booktube birthday is in February. Ooh, exciting. I think my booktube birthday is in May. Like, it's at the beginning of the month, and then my birthday's at the end of the month. I don't know how I planned that, because I didn't. That's when I started my channel, ironically. That is the sign of good writing for me. Oh. What's a sign of good writing? Did I miss something? That it's due today? Maybe? Also, Christina. Lexi says, I'm liking it so far, and I'm mostly planning the meals around what I already have, but making a list of what all I'll need to get yet produce-wise for each week. See? That's exactly what I plan on doing. And I also have to plan around, like, if my husband goes out of town for, like, business. So if he does like a business trip, then I have to plan dinners accordingly, because if it's just me and the kids, then I can make something that's a little simpler versus slightly more effort when he's home. Because some nights could be just macaroni and cheese. Sometimes it could be dino nuggets and fries. It all depends. Christina says, LOL, my brain is still medicated. That was Dee Dee I was thinking of, but I still love you, Hermie. So it's Dee Dee's birthday, is it? Well, we have to find Dee Dee and make sure we tell her happy birthday. Love you too, Christina. Jen says she bought a crystal drop ornament and made a few others at program. There's also an angel she made that's really pretty. She gives me drawings every day, but I don't keep them all. Fair enough. My daughter is famous for coloring and drawing, and then she goes, here you go, mommy, and she hands me like 10 at a time. And I'm like, oh boy, okay. Thank you. So I keep the ones that are really special. I have like a file folder that I keep stuff in, especially with her school stuff. She brings home a ton of activities that they do. Don't mind me. My brain should be back soon. You're fine, Christina. Everybody's going through that cold and flu season, and everybody's medicated. I blame the cold fronts and the freezing temperatures. Different lives, you know. I am like Frosty and say happy birthday every time I wake up. Yeah. I would do the same thing, to be honest. Ignore all the extra characters I seem to add to the end of the comments at the moment. I got a new keyboard for Christmas, and it's taking me so long to get used to it. I remember seeing when you showed your keyboard, it was gorgeous. And yeah, I can understand that. Like, I got a new one last year, and it lights up or whatever, but certain buttons, like if I hit it a certain way, it types other things because of the buttons next to it. So, but I'm getting there. So I know the feeling. But you'll get it. You got this. I was in college, but nowhere near taking it seriously. I did the same thing in the beginning, and then because I didn't take it seriously, I was academically suspended. And then I took it seriously. So I'm actually thinking about going back. I would like to do my master's in library science so that when my kids get a little bit older, maybe I can go find a librarian job, because I've always wanted to be a librarian. So we'll see. But that's my thought process. And now that we're getting closer to being finished with our debt-free journey, at least with the consumer debt journey side, I can start putting money aside for if and when I decide to go back. Because it's never too late to go back and learn something new, right? Never say never. Sherry says, no, I have not been here before. Needed a sprint to help me stay motivated. Book by Catherine Stedman. Is that the title of the book, or are you reading a book by Catherine Stedman? Let us know. And welcome. I'm glad that you were able to find us, and we can help you stay motivated with your book. We do have one more sprint, so that will get you a little more ways through. I do that all the time too, Hermie, and I Fontaine a new keyboard. I'm gonna hope that was, I don't know, Fontaine. That sounds so silly to say. But we know what you mean. Hi, Glenda. Hello, Christina. Donna. Hey, Alicia. Been content planning with Laura and just finished making my grocery list. Productivity at its finest. Look at you guys. My book. Yes, you were talking about your book. Yay. Yay for books. All around. Hey, Christina. Hey, Glenda. Lots. Laughing emojis. Christina is the queen of BookTube. I agree. She is like in and out, and she comments, and she's doing all of the things, and she helps with the spreadsheet. She posts links. She is amazing all around. I took a couple weeks off. Very nice. Always good to take time off. Hey there, Donna from Glenda. Christina says, "Oh, I feel better. Feel better soon, Hermie, and I'm glad you are feeling better, Alicia." Yes. Not 100%, but now my ear has seemed to equal out. It was clogged on this side, and now it's evened out. So, yay. I was about to freak out, going, "How did I miss Laura's birthday?" and felt bad, and then went up to look and seen it was about BookTube. Yes, and we think that instead of it being Laura's birthday, it might actually be Dee Dee's birthday. So we'll have to figure that out. Somebody's birthday somewhere. Happy birthdays all around. Also, Donna has all the great planning tips. She has really helped me today. Has Donna made a video about how she does her planning and her tips? Because that would be a great video to watch, I think. Crying at a book? You're crying at a book? What book are you crying at? Oh, is this the one you're working on? My client work never makes me cry. It's very contemporary romance. Oh goodness. I passed you all the tissues. Sam says, back, had to clean the litter boxes, but yes, children of virtue and vengeance. I had okay feelings for the first half, but since it pulled such a reaction from me, it's getting a higher rating for that. They usually do, especially like if I have some sort of emotion one way or the other, whether I cry, I hate it, or I get really upset with how things turned out, it usually always gets a higher rating. Oh, thank you, Lorelai. Oh, Lorelai. Wow, Lorelai just came through the door, and then she went back out. Laura, I'm so happy to have helped you. Yay! This is what I love about our community, because we work together and we collab together, and in some way, shape, or form, we're always helping each other, and I love that. Yes, Dee Dee's birthday was yesterday. I missed a lot of things yesterday. Well, that means I missed it too, because I had no idea. So, happy belated birthday to Dee Dee. We'll have to go wish her happy birthday. And now I have the yesterday song playing in my head. The yesterday song? What yesterday song? I don't know that one. I don't think. Hi, Donna from Christina. I have a little screen on the keyboard that I now have a running Pikachu on it. I'm obsessed. That's cool. I would like to see that on Reading Sprints at some point, if you can show it. That would be cool. That's so cool that you want to go back to do your master's. It's something that I've always thought about, and if I had the right brain cell when I graduated with my bachelor's, I probably would have just gone straight into it and done it all at once, but I didn't. So now I'm kind of like, well, I have a little bit of time on my hands, and I've been researching it, and I think it is mostly online. So I just don't know what kind of costs go with online. And obviously, there's going to be some textbooks involved, of course. So I really have to think about what kind of librarian work I can do, because there's archiving work and there's digital work, And then there's just the straight up, like, you work in a library and you help run the library type thing. So I have to look more into, like, what kind of jobs I can do as a librarian and see which route I would go and focus on. Because I could probably work either at the county libraries. We do have a city library that cooperates with the county libraries, and then there's also the library at the universities. So it just depends on what I want to do. So, but yeah, I would like to go back because I'm always trying to learn new things, and that's what I do when I read like nonfiction. It doesn't matter if it's a financial book, like I read Atomic Habits. So, as long as it's something that I can learn from and possibly implement to make me that much more knowledgeable and or implement in my daily life, I am all for it. And I would love, like I said, I would love to be a librarian. One of my family members was a librarian, and I think that's just, I love books, as you can tell. So, why not? Sam says, I'm still getting used to my keyboard. It has extra keys for stream stuff that I finally learned how to set up on New Year's, and I had this keyboard since Black Friday. I mean, it takes time, especially if you don't know what it does and certain things when you first get it. It'll take time to learn how to use it. My keyboard, I just realized if you hit certain keys at the same time, it changes the color of the keyboard. I thought it was just like one color. And then if you like hold down one button and hit another button, it changes. So you can have like multicolor blinking, or you could have like a wave feature, or you can just change it so the keys light up like red, blue, green, I mean any color you want from the rainbow. So yeah, we are learning. Excuse me, my throat's getting dry again. Jen says, I was on probation for a couple of years. Life happened. I don't know if that's still the case. Usually, if you're on probation, it's usually for like a year or two, depending on if it's, because it could be like credit probation, like you have to have enough credits to move forward, or it could be GPA probation. Mine was GPA probation. And academic suspension because my GPA dropped too low, and that affects the financial aid. So that's where I was at. But what I did is I accepted the thing. I paid back what I had to for financial aid. I took a year off and went to work so that I could like properly do the college thing again. And that ended up being 2 years of me taking off from school because I took a year off to work and I said, okay, after this year, I'm going to reapply to go back to school. And in that year, I worked 3 jobs and then narrowed it down to 2. And then eventually just worked 1 job towards the end of the year. But that's when my husband and I started dating. And by the end of that first year, we got married. And then I moved to Florida. So then when I moved to Florida, I couldn't go to school because if I did, I would be charged non-resident tuition. So I took another year. That's when I did my volunteer time at the wildlife refuge, gained resident status, and then was able to apply and go to school in Florida. And then I went back, took it seriously, and said, okay, this is what I need. Finished out my associate's and my bachelor's degree. And that's what we did. And then after that, as you say, life happened. We got jobs, we bought a house, we had the kids, and now we're here. So now I'm like, well, I have time on my hands. Maybe I can go back while the kids are at school, do an online class, one a semester, that type of thing, see what all's involved. So you would have to look and see, because usually probation is like a year. But yeah, I would see, because you might be okay if you wanted to go back. But you also have to remember, credits are only good for so long. So if you don't finish a degree, I think within like a 10-year period, then you have to start over, because the credits, I mean, you still have the credits, but I think you have to finish if you're going for like a degree. It depends on the school, I think. I would look into it. Hi and welcome, Sherry, says Christina. Literally never too late. My nan was in her 60s when she went to do her degree. See? My father-in-law is in his 60s, and he is doing his second PhD. So, but he's like me. We always like to learn something new. So, I say go for it. Don't have not phone Hane. Yeah, I would have never figured that one out, to be honest. I'm glad you said something. I would have figured it out eventually. Maybe, probably not. Keyboards and nails don't mix. I agree. I don't have nails. That, and every time I get nails when they start to grow on their own, I get anxious about something and I bite them. So I never have nails. Here is Katie's sprints. If you want to sprint hop and go check her out, say hello, hit the like button. I need to do that. Agreed, Courtney, and I will definitely be keeping mine short for the foreseeable future. Yep, at least until you get, and then you add a little bit. And I tend to keep my nails short anyway because of the keyboard, and I've noticed I can't type with my thumbs if my thumbs get too long on the text messages. So I just keep them short. Oh, and I'm halfway through the second week wait, trying to not test too early. Don't think about it, ma'am. Don't think about it. Keep yourself busy with your projects and then wait the time that you're supposed to wait and then do it. Don't get too anxious, because you don't want to mess up the mojo, okay? So just keep busy with your projects. Don't do it. Don't do it. To find more sprints or readathons and challenges, check out the Sprinting Spreadsheet, aka BookTube Bible. There is the link. Yes, it is your best friend. Save it on your computer so you have easy access. That's what I do. And I refer to it on a daily basis, so I know who I can go to get the motivation I need, because y'all are very helpful. Not gonna lie. I have found myself not being able to do things unless I have a sprint on. And you guys help me stay motivated. So when y'all say, "Oh, Alicia, you're so productive," it's because of y'all. Y'all help me stay motivated and productive. So thank you. She has not what? Who? What? Oh, are you saying you, as in she has not? You have not? Well, you should. If we're talking about the video idea of making, you should do it. Stiletto, short or cute, but still cumbersome. I do them temporary, come off tomorrow. So pretty. Is that a type of nail? I don't know what that is. I am not up to date with all of the fingernail lingo. I hate to say it, but I fail as a girly girl person. I am not. I very much have just gone the I'd rather be comfortable route. So anything trendy, you will not see with me. I am all about comfort. I couldn't tell you what the different types of nail shapes are. Yesterday by the Beatles. Oh, that. I don't know if I've heard that song. Maybe. If I'll listen to it and see. I'm pretty sure I've heard that one. Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'll show on Sprints tomorrow, but also we'll send it to you on Instagram. I think I have you over there. If not, it's the same as my channel name, Books and Things with Alicia. I'm so excited to see it. Elena said I went to TJ Maxx to get my new backpack, and it was on sale for $10. And I used a TJ Maxx gift card, and the total is $10.95. So I have $9.05 left on my gift card. Very cool. We actually had a gift card debacle yesterday because I was sent a gift card for Christmas and we were able to use it, but we still had a portion of it on there. And I went to go use it to order things online to like use up the gift card, and then whatever was left, the balance wise, I would just put it on my credit card and it wouldn't take the gift card. So I ended up just using my card for it, which is fine because I can pay it off. I have Christmas money to pay it off. But then I still had this gift card and I was like, I want to use this gift card up. So I ended up treating the family to Culver's for dinner last night. And I still have $10 on the damn card. So I'm going to treat myself to breakfast one morning this week so that hopefully I can use it up. And then that way I can finish it. It's one of those, like, I think it's called like Vanilla Visa gift card or something. It's not very user friendly, I guess. I mean, it uses like a regular gift card, but I think if you don't use it up in one sitting, then it gets complicated. Like some gift cards, I know like the Visa gift cards, you can apply to like PayPal and then it puts it on there and then you can transfer some of them. Sometimes you can transfer the money to your bank, so then you just have the money. But vanilla visas do not do that. And I tried to use it on a different order and it kept declining the card for whatever reason. So then I had to like use mine and call my bank and make sure that it was only a certain amount that was used and not several times. It was a whole thing. So now I'm going to check the gift card balance and make sure that it is where it's supposed to be at. And make sure it's not a whole other issue going on. Christina says, I would love to be a librarian too. Love it more right now if I could do it from home. I don't think that works unless I build my own. I mean, you could. Then you could just be a librarian of your own library. But you wouldn't be like checking them out to people per se. I also thought about being like owning my own bookstore. That's a little more like detailed and complex for my mind. So I could probably do it if I have my husband's help because he's a business major. But those are my routes. I've either be a librarian or a bookstore owner. Because why not? Please don't post personal financial information in the chat. Yeah, the gift card thing is fine, but yeah, we don't want to post anything personal. So we want to make sure that everyone stays safe. But we greatly appreciate that you got a sale, and that's amazing. But yeah, no personal information. We keep it personal. My keyboard has that too. I have it set up with a light blue color. Ooh, like the light up thingies. I wonder if we have the same keyboard, Sam. We'll have to find out. Remember to hydrate, check the laundry, and show some love to the like button. Also, make sure you sub and ring that bell so you hopefully get notified. Yes, indeedy. Thank you for the reminder. Because I am currently sitting at 336. Excuse me, 337. And you guys will find out in a later video, but I'm hoping to make 500 subs by June. That is my goal for this year. And then we'll set a new goal come June. I think this is financial aid probation. Ah, yeah. Those are never fun either. I hope that it can, that you can get it sorted and figure out what needs to be done and then go from there. I appealed it and won, so just tried to keep the GPA up, but not a 4.0. With my schedule, that will never happen. Yeah, a 4.0, you have to like, that school has to be the only thing you're doing, which, I mean, it's doable, but with your schedule, I would just go for make sure you're passing, and then you go from there. Tell me about it. I have to take more classes than expected since I went so long ago. I mean, fair enough. You probably have to make up some of the stuff that it may have been relevant when you first started, but it may not be relevant now. And so they may have updated it. And so you may have to take the updated version. Definitely make sure you're hydrating. There was an 80-year-old that graduated from my college. Holy smokes. But good for her. She was like, I'm going to get this done. Let's do this. She was widowed and had to raise 5 kids alone and decided to go for it. Good for her. I say, do it. It's never too late. I thought about getting a degree, but I have no clue what I want to study, and I don't really want to sink money into a degree I may not use. Fair enough. I would definitely, even like a community college, you could always go to like their career center, and they have a few like aptitude tests that you could probably take, and that would show what works best based on your answers for the quizzes and stuff. And then I always say try to find something like if you have an interest in something, you could explore it. If you don't want to, like, because I get the whole you don't really want to sink money into a degree that you may not use. If you have something that is work related that you really enjoy, maybe you can find a certificate or a degree. Because if you can do like a certificate that would bump you up in your job, you could then maybe find a degree in that, and you could go that route. Or even find like, what's that website? Skillshare. Go through Skillshare and take like a class or something. And then, you could explore different things. And then if there's a degree for it. And there are some where you can fast track. So you only pay for what you take. You know what I mean? At this day and age, there are options. I was supposed to start back and do a second undergrad in psychology in September last year, but I decided to see where the booktube thing would go instead. Good job considering my accident, too. That was the universe telling you to start and do the booktube thing, and then with your accident, now you can have like a clean slate, so to speak. You can do the booktube thing and see how it pans out, and you can get healed up and ready to go. Psychology would be a good one, though. I remember my psychology classes. They were fun. Would I major in psychology? Probably not. So I will stick with reading books about the things I want to learn about. Nothing wrong with that. Maybe it would pan out later down the road. I don't know what I'll do with mine, but I have seen a lot of writing jobs require degrees. Yep. Because now you have like technical writing and like grant writing and stuff like that. I'll likely do writing for a company or something and write books on my own. Yep. That's kind of why, like, because I was originally a biology major. I wanted to be the person who worked with animals and helped, like, not necessarily raise and keep, but raise and help. So, like, conservation, like raising the baby animals and then putting them back where they belong. You know what I mean? Like the behind the scenes, I help raise the baby animals. Mostly I wanted to raise tigers, but because that's my favorite animal. But I really had, like, anytime we did a biology section where it dealt with animals or learning about the different animals, that was me. I studied up on everything. That's why I know so much about animals. And if I can't identify it, I know somebody who can. Streams are a lifesaver. Yes, I agree. Katie is on her final sprint, so make sure you go say hello and hit the like button. I need to do that. Sorry I missed what you're testing for, but you've got this. At Sam. And feel free to message me if you need someone to chat to and distract from it. See, we're here for everyone. Donna says, she has not. I have not made the video idea. You should. Do it. Do it. I would watch it. I have nail polish sitting here, but I don't know if I'll do it. I get annoyed when it chips. Do you use a top coat? Like you paint your nails and then you put a top coat underneath on top? Because that's what I do. And it takes, but the trick is, and I say this because my mom used to be a manicurist. What she would do is she would paint the nail. And then when you do the top coat, you do the top coat on the nail, but then you also do the edge of your fingernail. And that kind of seals it in. So even if it starts to chip, it won't chip on the edge because you've basically gone all the way to the end and then on the tip of the nail, provided that your nails are longer than mine. But when I paint my nails, and it's not very often, I will always paint the nail and then paint the tip of the nail with not the nail polish, but the top coat, which is like a clear top coat thing. I do that, and then it helps to not chip. So, fun fact. I just use clear strengthener most of the time and take collagen to make them stronger. That's a good idea. I appreciate that. At Laura, the hubs and I are going through another round of fertility treatments, and I have another week to do until the blood work for the actual pregnancy test. I'm sending you all of the baby vibes, Sam. You guys would make great parents, so I'm sending you all of the vibes. And just keep yourself busy until that time. I hope it works out for you, Sam. Yes, yes. We all want it to work out. We want it to go smoothly. Sending all of the vibes. We'll be thinking of you guys and hoping for positive results. Yes. I have heard enough to know there isn't an easy process. I think owning a bookstore may be safer than working at one. Maybe, because if you're the owner of it, I would imagine you have to make sure that all of the things, the people working for you and the inventory are doing well. That's the only thing I think about. Like, I'm thinking about what goes into it, and I'm like, maybe I should work at a bookstore first and then kind of learn the ins and outs, that type of thing. Mine is a white backlight. I love, the keyboard feature. Awesome. I have a Corsair gaming keyboard. I don't remember what mine is. I'll let you know in the chat. I think there's a day where they are going to have channels less than 1,000 subs coming up. Who has this? I would love to know. Let me know. I will participate if I can. I'm just pushing for 700 here on YouTube and 100 on Twitch this year. I signed up for an account on Twitch because I have to do that with Paula's when she plays her games. She had to set it up, so now you have to have like a Twitch account in order to play, because she had a very not so nice troll, which I think that just sucks. But now I have a Twitch account. I don't know what it is or how I'm going to use it. I just know that I can use it to play Paula's games. Jen says, my husband had a heart attack, I think. It was a couple of years ago. Oh, no. Well, I hope he is doing better. I ended up getting out of my house job for space and fresh air and continuing college. I see. Okay. Well, I hope that your husband is doing a lot better. And I hope that your college goes well. I'll always keep you posted if I decide to go back. My husband keeps hinting at it too. He's like, you could always go back to school. And I'm like, I could, couldn't I? Maybe. I also need to get better about posting. I have 3 videos to edit, but I don't have the motivation to do that the last few days. I know that. I know that all too well. And you don't have like a set schedule, do you, Sam? Because I was saying maybe if you had if you were doing like a set schedule, then you could have like days where you film and then edit and then you just upload. But I don't know if you have a set schedule or not. Because that usually helps me. And that's how I'm able to get my stuff up. Which is why I will be filming a bunch of stuff tomorrow after I drop the kids off back at school. Because I have to put one up on Wednesday. So filming Monday, editing Tuesday, and uploading and scheduling for Wednesday. And then do that again. I'll film Thursday, edit Friday, and one will go up Saturday, and then sprints on Sunday. I'm an English major, though. I sort of love to switch to criminal justice, but I won't. I'll see what happens after this. However, look and see if they have a criminal justice, minor. Because you could be an English major and still have a criminal justice minor. You could do that. And then it kind of fulfills both. So I would look into that. But that looks like it would be a lot of fun, especially if you wanted to write criminal justice mystery type books. That would come into play. Udemy has great courses too. Is that Udemy? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but you could check that out. Sophia is a good site for fast tracking. Sophia? I don't think I've ever heard of this one. For fast tracking classes and stuff. Another one to look into. I love psychology. Psychology is a very interesting subject. True, I've thought about checking out the other sites to learn things, just need to stick with what I start with. Yeah, for sure. Maybe we can do a class together, Sam. Maybe we can find something and we can do it together. We'll think about it. That's a progress too. Or a thought process, I mean. I took online classes before returning to university. If I am not learning, my brain just feels stale. Working the same job for 20 years got so boring. That's kind of where I'm at. Like, I know how to do a lot of things, but my thing is, I saw something over here and it like spooked me. It's just my lamp. Mm. But there's a lot of things. So, but there's a phrase, a jack of all trades, but a master of none. That is me. I know how to do a lot of things, but I have not mastered anything. And I would like to do that more this year. Positive thoughts for Sam. My backpack is broken, so I have to bring it back. Oh no. Well, hopefully you can find one and maybe just exchange it. Yes, I do use a top coat, so I might just be too rough on my nails. Also, make sure that you are fully drying them, because I know I have done it too where I don't like they're dry enough, but they're not fully dry. And then I always, by the end of the day, have chipped like a corner. Never a smudge, it's always a chip. So, I'm trying to think of what my mom used to use because she had a whole bunch of things. Like she used to work at a manicurist place and then she would do manicuring on the side as well. So she made money both ways. I'm a bit of a perfectionist. Yep. I could understand that. Me too. Um do you read sci-fi? And I believe you're new here. So Grind said if you have a name that you would like to be called, let us know. Um I do. The current one that I'm in the middle of is the Murderbot Diaries. I think I'm on book 5. I need to get that one and read it. So I have to go find it at my library and see if they have it. So, but yeah, I read sci-fi. I will read anything once. I have attempted historical fiction several times and it does not me and historical fiction don't get along. So that's the only thing I don't really read. But I will read science fiction, romance, rom coms. I'm going to try the what is it, romantasy, like fantasy and romance. I've got a couple of those to try. I do have a couple of mystery ones, and I do have Agatha Christie's to read, so I will read anything once. Actually, we're having a similar conversation on another sprint and sent out baby dust to those trying. So, sending you some too. Baby dust, all of the baby dust. I can't remember where I heard about it. Something to look into. Okay, time for a walk and household check in. Be back. Okie dokie. We may still be here. We have one more sprint. I'm trying to get to the bottom of the comments. He had a triple bypass and he's much better. Good. And he's doing all of the healthy things now. I'm glad he's doing a lot better. Hearts to K. He's changed his diet dramatically and has stuck with it. Good. What was that with less than 1K subs, Jen? I just realized I needed something out of the house. It's not good for my mental health to just be home all day, even working. Yep. It's good to get outside, even just to like, usually what I do if I need a break, I will get up and go outside and walk around my property. Even just 15 minutes outside a day helps. There's a thing coming up for channels with less than 1,000 subs, a playlist or an all-day thing or something. We'll have to look into that. I don't really. Usually I try to edit on Sundays and post on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Gotcha. Okay. There we go. But now, whenever I get my butt in gear is when I get things done. I've been kind of the same way, but now that I'm starting to feel a little better, there's this little hair. I know you guys can see it. It's like this little hair that's like bothering me. Okay. I kind of want to try to set up something and reestablish, because I know, like, if for me at least, if I set up that schedule, it will help me stay consistent, and then I can go from there. Even if I take a whole day and just film a bunch of stuff, then that's how I'll do it. So you might see me in the same outfit later. That would be fun. Right now, I need to learn needle felting and embroidery because I have kits that I need to start. I don't even know what felting is. Is that the little like thing where you poke it a bunch of times? Let me know. I know what embroidery is, and I plan on doing more cross stitch this year. So we could always do like a crafty live. Grindset says, I'd recommend checking the Sun Eater series. Who is that by, if you don't mind me asking? Let's see. My computer is being a little slow now. The Sun Eater series. By Christopher Rucchino? I am probably butchering that name, but let me know if that's right. Yes, the Sun Eater series. Is that what you're saying yes to? Tell me what book 1 is, and I will see if my library has it, and then I will test it out. If I like it, I continue. My youngest does needle/wool felting and loves it. I really want to start too, but I have to get caught up on other projects first. Yes. Okay, so I have the right author, pronounced like Rukio? Rukio? Did I do that right? Needle felting is the stabbing. I mean, I can do cross stitch. That's like stabbing things. That's how you know I have patience. Empire of Silence is the first book. Thank you. I will see if my library has that on hold. And with that, I think we're at the bottom of the comments. So I will star this one. And then I will pull up the cat. And let me switch because we're going to do a 30-minute timer as our last one. So I've pulled up the cat. We've switched our time. And I will see everyone back here in 30 minutes. Happy reading. I'm here. I tried to time myself so that I wouldn't miss the cat, and I missed it. We are now have all the ornaments boxed, I think. Now we're putting them all back in the big container that they're stored in. So we had to play a little bit of Tetris. So that's why I was late coming back. How did everyone do for our final sprint? Let me know what you got up to. Empire of Silence. I need to put this in my phone. Otherwise, I won't remember. If my phones will cooperate. Okay. Empire of Silence by Christopher Rue. I'm going to put the pronunciation, otherwise. Rukio, I think. All right. So this was our last comment. So Christina said, the felting just looks like it could be so cathartic. I mean, you'd have to be okay with stabbing things a lot to get everything going. Sam says it really does. I think you can work through anger by stabbing something repeatedly. Yeah. Why go see a therapist? Just take up felting. Jen got another 608 words. Nice. I worked on bookmarks, almost done with 2 more sets of 10. I just need to finish border stitches and cut them. Then I have 2 more sets to go for now. Ooh. Any particular theme or pattern that you're using for these bookmarks? I would love to see them, what they look like when they're done. I thought about doing cross-stitch bookmarks. So, and I think I have a couple of patterns that I might try to do this year. We'll see how it goes. Exactly, Sam. I agree. And no one gets hurt as long as you wear your protective gloves. Oh my goodness. What kind of gloves would you wear with those? Like ones like almost like, I don't want to say chainmail, but I feel like something would have to be, it would have to be very sturdy so that it doesn't poke through if you're doing all that stabbing and stuff. Lurked the whole time. You're fine, Nicole. Lurk away. I know I have done some lurking in your sprints from time to time. Shoveled snow, read, ate lunch, and watched a video. Very productive. I don't miss snow, so I'm sorry that you had to shovel it, but everything. You were so productive today. I need to get lunch. That'll be the first thing I do when I'm done with the sprints for today, because I'm hungry. Thank you for sprints. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us today. So many of you have come back. I didn't think that we were going to have this many friends today. Right now it says I have 10, but I know that that number has been higher throughout the sprints today. So thank you for coming to hang out. I honestly didn't think that there was going to be this many friends today. Christina says, right now they are mostly Christmassy with some plaids and flannels, but I do have some everyday fabric too. Ooh, Very nice. The protective gloves. The productive gloves are a thick leather. They must be very productive. The protective gloves are thick leather. Oh, that would definitely help. Hi, Nicole from Christina. Thank you for hosting today, Alicia. I needed this cozy hangout today. Enjoy the rest of your day. Well, thank you for coming and hanging out. Again, like I said, I didn't think that we were going to have all of these friends today. Let me sign in. Who else is sprinting today? Do we know? Because I can send you over to whoever is sprinting. Let me refresh my screen here. Remember to hydrate, check the laundry, and show some love to the like button. Also, make sure you sub and ring that bell so you hopefully get notified. Yes, thank you. Please make sure you subscribe. There will be new year and new content coming soon. And make sure you hit the bell notification so you don't miss out. Because it'll give you notification when I do sprints on Sundays, when new videos come out. You could help me reach my 500 goal. I need some productive gloves. Me too. Maybe they could help me out around the house and help me get productive things done. Sam got to page 283. Thanks for the sprints. You're welcome, Sam. All right, I think that is the bottom of the comments. Let me see who all is still going. It looks like we have, look, Christina's on top of it. Tiffany from the Beach Bum Bookworm is sprinting at 4 p.m. today. Paula is still sprinting, so there is her link. Don't rush yourself, Alicia. You're still recovering. Yes, thank you. I'm ready to be over with this cold, that I just want to do all of the things and get back to normal. But you were right. I have to take it slow. We're still recovering. I'm going to make sure that I think, like I said, I think I have 1 to 2 days left of my antibiotic, and then cross fingers, by the end we're all good to go. And then I can hear clearly again. But thank you. There's Paula's sprints. It says that Katie is still sprinting. Katie is on her last sprint. She has 17 minutes left. So if you haven't already, go say hi to Katie before she ends her sprint. There's Paula's, there's Katie's. If you go back in the comments, you will see the link for the spreadsheet. You can find all of the sprints that are happening today. Let me refresh my thing one more time. It also looks like Stephanie from the Literary Hype Woman has a video that is premiering right now, so I will post the link for that. Go check her out. She's fabulous. Here is the sprinting sheet, or aka BookTube Bible. There is the link. Open it up, save it so that you have access to all of the sprinting. And then there is Stephanie from Literary Hype Woman. She has a, like I said, video premiering right now. Go check it out. Her most anticipated books of 2025. And I think that is it. So I thank everyone for coming and hanging out today. It was a very nice surprise. First day back to sprinting, and you guys all came and hung out. Now I must go play Tetris with the ornament boxes and get some lunch because I'm hungry. Bye, Jen. Bye, everyone. Alicia, hug the younglings and pet the kitties for me. Will do, and I'll chat with you in the text messages. Allie is on Twitch. Allie from, is it still Allie the hardback hoarder? Is she still going by that one, or is it something else? But either way, she is on Twitch currently with Malice. Thanks from Jen. You're so welcome. See you next weekend. Princess is sprinting too. There's the link for that. Go check her out. There's Allie's Twitch. You can go hang out with Allie on Twitch and watch her. She's with Allie now. There you go. I did not know that she changed her thing. But there you go. Go hang out. Go say hi. Like all of the like buttons. And I will see you guys next weekend.